Got it split now. So I can restart. I need to change the title real quick. Alright, got it down on YouTube. Let's get the Twitch one changed. There we go. Everything's updated. Alright, so yeah, Shadow, I have no idea what to do for the sub icon. I've been thinking about it, and I haven't come up with any good ideas yet. So if you got a good idea, give me an idea, and I will, I'll get it done. But I just can't figure out what the hell to do. You got a emoticon that ain't good enough for you? I wonder why in the hell YouTube says it isn't getting the right amount of stuff. I wonder if it's because I'm giving them too much. Because I actually upped the buffer for my streams. I'm now pushing out up to 5 meg instead of 3.5 like I was. See if I can make them look a little bit better. Yeah, see, you can GT people now. Alright, so I need to get some wood before we go mining. And I'll probably make the steel pickaxe that Crazy was supposed to make before her internet went and, you know, took a shit. I know we have... You know what, I might as well break this. No, we can use that for something later. Never mind. I know we have steel here somewhere. Mob drops, metals, there we go. Does the shadow comes in, bitches and leaves? Time to give me an idea and he doesn't even say anything.
Well, of course.
How's it going tonight, man?
I'm looking at your tree.
Oh, okay. And holy crap, dude, when I tell you to give me a list, I didn't mean every block in the mod.
No, that's only like 10% of them.
Holy shit. That is a lot of crap you asked for.
You'll have to make most of the blocks in the mod for that, but that list isn't a lot. Okay, so just these willows?
Yeah, and it doesn't even have to do all of them, just, you know. I don't need a lot of charcoal because I don't run on solid fuel anymore, but I want to use charcoal for my titanium processing. Because you need some form of carbon. Carbon fuel. I don't think you can use actual carbon. If I can, then I really don't even need the charcoal for that. But I also have that bed thing out there. I can't remember what he calls it now. The fluid bed burning box that uses dust fuels and molten calcite. I want to use that as well, so I figure a nice little tree farm making me a little bit of charcoal will feed that a little bit. How hard is it to get a robot to only mine a selected block and to go looking for it in a specific area?
Kind of difficult.
Okay.
If he has the resistance set on the blocks, then it can find ore, but it can't really find a specific kind of ore.
Oh, okay.
Only that the ore blocks are usually have a higher resistance.
Because we have an area that's got a bunch of lignite and anthracite coal in it. And I wanted to mine it all out with a robot or a turtle. That's what that mining turtle's there for. It's for me to try to figure out how to do that. Where the hell does this go? Oh, this is the cobalt vein. Okay. Well, that's over there. Well, this should be right above it. So. Turn on the music again. So about how much gold do I need to make for that? Robot setup you need me to make? I'm putting me in the lava, fucker. Right off. Oh, there's our redstone. Oh, crazy, won't have to worry about redstone for quite a while. Apparently I'm right under the factory too. It keeps changing to being in Crazy's area. Alright, give me 1 second because I don't know if my chat thing's working. The time thing's definitely messed up. Or the amount of people. Let me reset it real quick. When I look at YouTube and it says I have 3 people there and the chat thing says I have 2 total, I know something's wrong. I don't know what they did with this chat thing because it has gotten slower and slower to load. And yes, it's still loading. Okay, there we go. Now we got it. Now we can get back to work. Hi, Bunny. How are you doing today? Time did you go in? How long did you work today? I slept till 5, so. I'll be here mining for the next few hours and then I'm gonna go blow up some Kerbals. Oh, nice long day. Ultimately, you're off every day. Even when you have to work, you're still off. Oh, yeah. You work at a pizza place, don't you? I bet you had fun with all the Super Bowl shit. I can't disagree with you, Ultima. I honestly can't. I haven't watched the Super Bowl in probably 15 years. If not longer than that. It used to be like the only game I would watch every year. And then it got to the point where it's like, ain't even worth bothering to watch it. Yeah, I haven't watched wrestling in quite a while either. I used to love watching Monday Night Raw. I never was a big SmackDown fan. I don't know why. I guess because when I was younger, my early 20s, mid 30s, we didn't get the channel that it came in on because it was on like the CW or something like that. Can't remember what it was. But our cable provider didn't have it. So I didn't catch it very often unless I watched a rerun on YouTube. I used to watch ECW when it was part of WWE. And I watched the old ECW tapes and shit back in the day. Long, long time ago and far, far away. Alright, let's mark this. Head back and get another pick. Oh, I was watching WWF probably even before I was 10. Remember, I'm an old fucker, so I'm almost old enough to have watched it when it was WWF. Not quite. Almost. Because that was like 72? That he bought it off his dad? My big base is here with Crazy. I'm just not there. I'm mining. Are you talking about the old one? We ended the old one because we had some issues we ran into with GT++. We went and made a bunch of his multi-blocks back then, and they just didn't work worth a shit. And I got seriously tired of fucking with them. So we ended that one and went on to other things, and now that we're going back to try to test GT++ again, which, as you can see, is going oh so well. hell is my damn thing? But this one is going to get, we're going to get to the fusion reactor in this one. The GT++ testing is going to be a side note, because we're also testing GregTech. So we will be doing this one a little bit different than the last one. Crazy doesn't want to do anything with GT++. She's like holding a grudge against the mod because it's, well, usually a broken piece of shit, put it mildly. I'm getting some horrible lag spikes in YouTube. You shouldn't be. I haven't dropped a frame yet, and YouTube's green for me, which means it hasn't. It's getting just what it needs. Yeah, we kind of went to Fear the Night. Am I going the right way? Yeah, this is the right way. All these tunnels look the same. I need to grab me some other blocks and fix something. Only barely heard of GT++, no idea as to how GregTech works. I'll show you here in a second. I don't know a whole lot about it. Problem is with GregTech add-ons, most of the blocks that they add in will go into the GregTech sub category. So it's kind of hard to find just blocks and items and stuff from that mod. Yeah, I think it's your internet. Is anybody else having issues? So I haven't seen anybody else complain. And like I said, I can't see any issue on my side. Cinnabar, a couple stacks of redstone, ruby, more of that fluorite crap, because apparently he still thinks it's a good idea to just throw it out of redstone, or out of limestone. Hey, Pokey, how's it going? Or use torches on one side of the wall. Yeah. That's too easy. Hey, engineer, how's it going? Bit of low quality, but it fixes itself. Alright, let me take a look at it and see. Alright, mine's showing it in 1080 right now. If it messes up, I'll take a look at it. It actually should be better quality today because I'm kicking out almost 5 meg. I upped the bandwidth. I'm kicking out 4.3 right now. But I'll keep an eye on it and see if it messes up on me. Alright, so I need to make a few pickaxes, and we're going to go get some iron. Well, I was testing a simple ore washer until I figured out that, well, you can't really use it. Hey, I can complain about anything. Just like you can ask questions about anything, I can complain about anything. just how that works. Alright, so I got a couple new pickaxes. Alright, so GregTech, from what I can see, and from what I've heard, is a very end game GT5 add-on. From what I've seen, you've got, these machine casings that are, way high, but there is also a ultimate containment field generator, ultimate advanced molecular casing, dimensional bridge generator, teleportation casings, space-time alternating casings, really strange stuff. Quantum level stuff. And then I also seen this, which is each one of the elements. So there's some kind of molecular stuff in it as well, but I'm not quite sure anything about it other than that. And this is all that shows up. Apparently he needs to do some fixing with those things because the localization isn't done. But like I said, everything, if there's anything else, it's showing up as GregTech, not as GregTech. But I was told that most of the GregTech stuff I won't be able to test until I get to Fusion. It's post-Fusion technology, basically. Because, like I said, I can complain about anything. And one of those things is I can complain about you asking too many fucking questions. Alright, so I need to get some sticky resin. See if we have any. We've got 9. That is not going to do me a lot of good. Oh, there we go. Not going to add what into GT6? GregTech? I don't think you can. Alright, what in the hell is up with YouTube chat? YouTube chat is not updating. You're confused. Okay, what are you confused about? I will try to explain it. To the best of my ability, at least. Everything I'm saying is confusing you. Okay, do you play GregTech? I guess that would be the first question here. Because if you don't play GregTech, then yes, everything I'm saying will confuse you. Okay. Let me turn off the music a minute, so it's not interrupting what I'm trying to say and messing with my head. GregTech is a mod that is a tech mod for Minecraft. It is a high-level tech mod for Minecraft. If you've ever played with like Ender.io, Thermal Expansion, Buildcraft, IC2, things like that. Think of IC2 because GregTech started out as an IC2 add-on. Think of it as IC2 on steroids with a much deeper end game. So where IC2 basically ends with making UU matter and being able to fabricate up materials, GregTech ends with a fusion reactor, pretty much, where you can put two materials together and make a better material. It also has a lot more elements in the game than what any of those other mods have. It changes how ores spawn in the world rather than having a set level for one thing to spawn. And you can just, randomly find it in a little cloud of like 3 or 4 ores. You end up with a whole 3x3 to 5x5 chunks worth of ores. And as I'll show you here in a second when I get down here, it is a mix of anywhere from 2 to 4 different materials in that vein. The one that I'm going to right now is called a chalcopyrite vein, which is a mixture of copper and iron. And there is chalcopyrite, or chalcopyrite, as I like to call it and piss people off, which is this ore, and pyrite, copper, and when you get to the deeper levels of it, because these are about 7 layers deep, iron. Chalcopyrite is a mineral that is a mixture of copper, iron, and sulfur. Pyrite is a mineral that is a mixture of sulfur and iron. So basically, this is a copper and iron vein. Everything in here will give you copper and or iron. And one of the things that most people that I know there's other people out there that are different than that, but most people that I play with enjoy the ore processing part of GregTech. The fact that you can get other things out of your ores rather than just, this is copper, it's going to give me copper. Well, we have ore processing where we can turn that copper into copper and gold, cobalt. I think that's all that you get out of that one. The chalcopyrite we can actually process even further and use nitric acid for it and get something called platinum group sludge, which will give us gold, platinum, iridium, and osmium. So very useful because iridium and osmium are very high-end materials. So basically what I was getting at with the tech stuff is that it is an add-on for an add-on, because GregTech is an add-on. But it is an add-on that adds on to the end of an already endgame mod. And we have an entire community built around playing, testing GregTech and its add-ons. You can feel free to join our Discord if you'd like to learn a little bit more about it. This is basically just a stream where I sit here and mine things up. for us to use to build our factory with later. It was supposed to be working on the factory, but Crazy's internet had to go out. Five times up to 5, if I remember correctly. What the hell are you talking about, Ultima? I've actually been doing, checking out GregTech stuff for 3.5, almost 4 years now, over on YouTube. So if you'd like to go and check out our YouTube channel, there is tons of things over there to watch, more than you'll probably ever have time to. Everything from GT1 to GT6. This is GregTech 5 that we're doing here, which is actually not developed by Greg himself anymore. Greg himself has moved on to GT6, which we also test a lot of. That's what I'll be doing tomorrow morning. Yes, it is up to a 5x5. Although, if you get really lucky, I found a chalcopyrite vein once under the ocean that was 3 5x5s back to back to back. So I ended up with basically a 5x15 vein of chalcopyrite. Which, in case you didn't know, Ultima, is why Greg did the seawater thing. Because there was some kind of glitch in the old vein style, which we were still using back at that time, and it was very difficult to stop it without him doing what he did and completely rewrite how he does ores. So his way of stopping me from mining out underneath oceans was the ocean water thing. That's why I kept telling you I am not turning off the seawater flooding things, because I knew that that's why I did it. Something in his old style veins would not try to do higher veins like they do in other places. And so if you needed any of the lower below 40 veins, the best thing to do, which is still the case in GT5, is go look underneath an ocean. Yes, I know you want a blast furnace. I want a blast furnace too, but I'm guessing that Greg's not going to add it to the end of GT6. I could be wrong, but that's my guess. Alright, let me turn tunes back on since I'm done trying to give a quick synopsis of what GregTech is. No, Greg is not yeah, that fuck, sorry. Greg is not that mod pack. Don't even like it, and I can't even remember the name of it now. Because I think they at one time, I don't know if it still does, but you had to put nitrogen in the blast furnace to make aluminum. New Horizons, that's the one I'm trying to talk about. Now, Greg says the main reason why he hasn't done the blast furnace yet is because he hasn't quite decided exactly how he wants to do it. I can feed oxygen would make more sense, seeing as some things need oxygen. I wouldn't know why you would need oxygen in an electric blast furnace, but it makes sense for a solid fuel one. An electric one, yes, you would also need. The electric one is basically just for heat. The electric does nothing for actually purifying the iron or taking the carbon out of the iron or putting the carbon into the iron, depending on which kind of steel you're trying to make. Oxygen is just a I'm trying to think of the right word for it, but it's basically pumped in through a balsamer, I think is the right word, to give the carbon something to bond with, to pull some of the carbon out of the iron so you don't end up with pig iron. Yes, ultimately, you do take carbon away from the iron in some forms of steel. And no, the oxygen is not to make it hotter in most cases. Some cases, yes. Do I seriously have to send you to Wikipedia? There are high carbon and there are low carbon steel. And oxygen is used to pull the carbon out, not just for heat. Because you need some carbon, but you don't need too much carbon. If you have too much carbon, you end up with pig iron, if I remember correctly. Yes, too much carbon makes it brittle. I'm not talking about getting iron out of ore. I'm talking about making steel. You might be talking about a blast furnace for iron ore reduction, iron ore processing. I am talking about actually making steel. And I am going to go start dumping some of this frickin' cobble off damn lava because I do not need it. Our factory is built. We do not need all this cobble anymore. It's just clogging up my inventory. Yes, because pig iron has more carbon in it. From the wrought iron is a lack of carbon, not an overheated iron. Wrought iron is iron that has had all the carbon pulled away from it, where pig iron is excess carbon in it. Pig iron is what you end up making steel out of after you basically beat the carbon out of it. Blast furnace a little extra, get the excess carbon out of it. Yeah, where Greg got his idea that wrought iron was basically refined iron from IC2, I don't know. Because it's just a iron with very, very low carbon content. Well, this should give Crazy plenty of copper and iron once I get down to the iron part. I ought to go find a magnetite vein, because magnetite is, you know, pretty crap. At least in this version. It's my favorite iron in GT6, but here it's just kind of shit. But she's going to need a lot of copper since we're getting into the LV age. Magnetite is easy to obtain in GT5 or GT6. Find it walking around stumbling over it. GT6, it's, you know, well, a lot easier, but they're both pretty easy. Alright. That's enough of that shit, jackass. Why do I have an egg in my inventory? What exactly do I need that for? Alright, let's go talk to the lava. Donate it some more bullshit. Hey, I am not no chicken. I don't poop eggs, thank you. I'm still trying to get somebody to fix the processing in my version, well, this version of GT5. Trying to find somebody that's got a GT5 environment open, but apparently it's pretty difficult. Or nobody wants it fixed because, you know, they're a bunch of whiny little bitches. Hey, funny girl, how's it going? Welcome to the most exciting stream on YouTube and Twitch. Bear mining out a copper vein. Yes, fixed. To be more logical, GT5 ore processing is stupid. And nobody wants to fix it because they're a bunch of whine-ass bitches and want all the excess shit. I broke nothing. They broke it a long time ago and have been putting band-aids over it for years, and it's pissing me off. So I'm trying to get somebody to fix it. Alright. Let me explain what I'm talking about. Chalcopyrite. As you know, at least as you should know, Ultima, when you look at the actual ore, or the actual dust of it, when you electrolyze it, you get, out of 4 of them, you get 1 part copper, 1 part iron, 2 parts sulfur. So when you cook it up in the normal GT style of doing things, you would get a maximum of 1 chunk out of 1 chalcopyrite. Maximum. 1/4. The iron and the sulfur would get burned up magically. I don't understand the iron part. Chalcopyrite, in my opinion, should give you iron instead of copper because you would be melting the iron or the copper and the sulfur out of it. But hey, it's Greg's logic. I'm not going to argue with it. But in here, if you take this 1 chalcopyrite ore, you can smelt it into an entire ingot of copper. So why would you ever process it down to get sulfur and iron out of it? Why would you say, okay, I'm going to take 4 of these ores, and, well, 2 of them because you double them when you macerate it. I'm going to take 2 of these and put a bunch of power and make a bunch of machines so I can get an equal amount of iron out of this, which iron is everywhere in GregTech, and sulfur. Why would you not just smelt the ore into an ingot and be done with it? Then, if you take that 1 ore and you crush it into 2 chalcopyrite, then if you don't have the option that they added as a band-aid fix put in, then you can cook it down into 6 copper nuggets. Now, the reason I call it a band-aid fix is because every mixed metal material gives you 6 nuggets. Malachite, which has very, very little copper in it, will also give you 6 nuggets of copper. They did not do any math to figure out what was best. Or you could take that and process it, get you some pyrite out of it, get you some cobalt out of it, then get down to the impure dust, which again, you can still cook up for 6 copper nuggets, more than a quarter, so more than what it should be. Or you can process it down, get a little more pyrite out of it, and then you can still just cook the chalcopyrite into 6 copper nuggets rather than electrolyzing it to get the other stuff. I think that electrolyzing it should be the best way of processing the material down. You should get the most of the primary material out of it when you electrolyze it. You should want to process your ores. You should not go, hey, I just mined up an entire chalcopyrite vein. I'm going to take all the chalcopyrite and all of the pyrite and just throw it in a furnace because I will get the best return out of it from just cooking it. That is utterly retarded. Yes, Ultima, that's what I think as well. And we actually have that fixed in Bear's Den Edition GT5, but the people, basically E99, that is working on that version only wants to do the GT5u.09 version. They don't want to do an 09 version. People apparently have a big issue with Greg's code. I don't know because I ain't ever looked at it. And he doesn't even want to mess with finishing BDE. I've had to give him a bunch of crap to get it finished. Which hopefully when he gets done with his mod will actually get finished. Hi Jaden, how's it going? I just want there to be a succinct version of processing in GT5 where it makes some kind of logical sense to even have ore processing, because right now there really isn't a reason to have it. And E99 has the classes that are needed to fix the ore processing in 09, but the environment has to be set up for 09 for him to put it in there, and he doesn't want to take the time to do it. I will keep harping and bothering him about it and hopefully get him to do it at some point. But as of right now, he's got his mod that he's doing for 112. So trying to get him to do it is, you know, like pulling teeth. Yeah, it seems like the running gag with me is people come in, they want to help, and then fuck off, do something else, and nothing ever gets done. Which I would like to say, I want to apologize to you right now. Mark it on your fucking calendar, dickhead. I'm sorry. When you originally said you would do Twitch the second time, I didn't just say, yeah, Ultima, go do it. It wasn't because of you. It was because I really didn't care that it got onto Twitch. The only reason why I ended up going with Trilex saying he was going to do it was because he made it sound like a good idea. And then you just end up getting stuck with it anyways, because he fucks off and does something else. So, sorry about that. I should have just had you do it in the first place when you said something about it. My fault. I screwed up. I honestly don't know. And we'll find out when it in time what his reasoning was. I think he wants me to, show off one of his packs, which I've already shot in the foot because he wanted to build a pack around GT5u, and I flat out told him that's never going to happen. I seriously don't see where anybody will ever see GT5u on this channel ever again, unless somebody else takes over when Moron has another one of his I can't do this anymore fits, and actually fixes the mod and makes it make at least somewhat some kind of sense. But as of right now, it is just a walking pile of shit that I don't want anything to do with. I have seen a lot of huge steaming piles of shit before, but GTC is up there in the running as one of the largest. No, E99 did not fuck off to go do GTC. He is making GregTech Classic. He is taking parts of GT1 and mixing things from GT6 in it and adding some of his own ideas alongside of that. He most definitely did not fuck off to go do GTC. There is actually, apparently, if rumors are to be true, believed, there is supposedly going to be about 4 versions of GregTech in 1.12. Well, the original idea was he was going to port over GT1. And then after he got into it, he decided he wanted to add some of his own stuff in. And it's basically E99's pet project of playing around coding stuff. It's not that we need GT1, but it's okay from somebody that's not an avid GregTech player. Okay, got to think of this from an outside perspective. If you only play IC2 Classic or Experimental, his GT1-esque is an add-on for them that just gives a little bit of a GregTech feel into IC2 Classic. Makes IC2 Classic a little bit more deep. It's not going to be for the hardcore GregTech 5u, GregTech 6 player. It's going to be more for a IC2 player. More of kind of an introduction into GregTech. I'm going to play it. I'm going to play the shit out of it probably because I enjoy IC2 Classic. But I don't see where too many hardcore GregTech players will be playing it. And I'm going to stop wasting all my steel and start using some cobble picks. Well, 112 is, you know, a whole weird thing. And I don't know how many people play IC2 Classic. Spiker could probably tell you because, you know, all you gotta do is go look at how many times it's been downloaded. But like I said, this is E's like pet project of learning to code different things. So even if it's not played with by millions, he doesn't care. It's just something for him to have fun and learn coding a little bit better. But there's also somebody porting GT2, somebody else porting GT3, and somebody porting GT5. Other than GTCE, there is an actual straight up port, supposedly, of GT5 out there somewhere being developed in somebody's basement, you know. Been debating on porting GT6 to 112. It's not even complete, let alone decent progression with missing blast furnace and bloomery. It is decent progression without it. It's annoying to most, but it is able to be done. I don't like the fact that we don't have a bloomery or a blast furnace, but I still quite enjoy playing it. Now, personally, if I was going to port GT6, which I most definitely wouldn't tackle, I would get started on it now, but I wouldn't release it until Greg was done. That is a very strange question out of left field that I don't even think Ultima would come up with, but in your sense of the word, probably no. I like the old X-Men from back in the 80s and 90s. I haven't watched or seen anything about X-Men since I probably graduated. Never been a big comic book nerd. That was my brother. But it would be different than what Greg would want because of what I'd feel it should be and how it should work. Yeah, which is a problem, Ultima. That right there is the exact problem with GTC. Is where people take somebody's mod, try to port it over, and add their own flavoring into it, and change things to the way they think it should work. That's why GTCE sucks fucking balls, because Arch is a fucking moron. Now, if you're somebody like Bloody that has some decent ideas, you can make something that's decent. But if you're Arch, you end up with a steaming pile of shit. Hi Lincoln, how's it going? Yes, I understand, but I don't even know what Greg would do because he doesn't even have it. Well, see, that's the thing. You shouldn't, if you're porting over a mod that is still in development, you shouldn't add anything to it, in my opinion. You know, your idea is the first thing I'm going to do is add a fucking blast furnace and a bloomery because it isn't there. Where in my case, it would be I'm going to start porting over the assets that Greg already has and wait for Greg to get the assets that I think are needed. Then when he gets all done with it, if there's still something I see that I think is missing, then I will add that in on top of it. I would not add something that you know is going to be coming. Again, just me. I'm good, Lincoln. How are you? In my opinion, it needs it at least for late medium game for process. It's useful to have. It would be very nice to have, but I can't say it's needed. Especially with other mods out there that you could use if you really, really needed it. You could always use IE, Railcraft, whatever. And by the time you get to electricity, you don't really need a bloomery anymore. You know, I've gotten past the point where I will need a bloomery because I can just electrolyze down limonite, hematite. I haven't gotten to magnetite yet, but I can at least do the other two and get my iron that way. Plus, I can get it from other things. Alright, I've got to do an old man break real quick, and then I'll come back to argue with you about GT6 standalone or not. Because I've done it or started doing it that way. Alright, I'm back. And yes, I forgot the old man. Break picture. Fire me. Let's see, what did I miss while I was gone? GT6 should be standalone. Yeah, I'm going to argue that in a second. No, it would be blast furnace at that point to get iron and steel, but I'm also not going to make it efficient. Hi, Snipe, how's it going? Okay, we'll get back to the GT6 being standalone thing in a second. Let's go with the other part of the blast furnace. If I was you, Ultima, if I was going to code something for GT6, I would make a standalone mod. I would make a mod that only added a blast furnace and a bloomery. Or just a bloomery. Because honestly, Crucible Steel is a thing. Making it like we make it now is not that far out of reach of normal. But making a bloomery for iron processing, yes, I could see that. Adding a blast furnace to do silicon processing in and making steel, aluminum, things like that, sure. But I wouldn't do a port of GT6 over to 112 and then add this into it. I would make it for 1710 as a standalone add-on one-off mod where you added nothing else but that one or two thing. That way, if and when Greg ever gets a bloomery blast furnace in the game, then your mod just kind of falls to the wasteland, to the wayside, you know. Because it's probably going to give Greg ideas when he sees it, because if you make it, I'm going to play with it and try it out. And Greg will go, well, fuck, why did he make it like this? I would have done it like this. Or, hey, that was a good idea. I'll incorporate that into mine. And it may actually help getting a bloomery and blast furnace into GT6 properly, rather than, you know, taking the place of one. Where if you port it, there's a chance Greg will never see it because it's 112 and Greg doesn't give, you know, two shits about 112. Now, like I said, blast furnace will be faster and get more steel per carbon, and faster, better silicon, even silicon buells maybe. I would leave the silicon buells in the crystallization crucible because that's how a buell is actually made. That's why we have that. The silicon buells are actually grown. The only difference is it shouldn't need a iridium crucible. It should only need like a quartz one. But we don't have a quartz one. And I need to chew on some Tums real quick, so give me a second and then we'll discuss GT6 all by itself. Okay, now what you're talking about there is more of a blast smelter, like GTCE ad or GT++ ads, where it's basically a combination smelter, a an alloy smelter, rather than a blast furnace. The two things are very different in the way they're constructed and used. So I don't think they should be all in the same thing. Now I gotta sneeze. Hold on. Oh, okay. I think I feel better now. The bear is doing fine. I'm not dead, so it's a good day. Any day you wake up on this side of the ground is a good day. That is better than the alternative. And the weather's finally changing and isn't so brittle ass cold. So I can get back to streaming like I love. And driving the crazy one in Ultima nuts. Alright, Ultima, if you want me to argue GT6 standalone, you need to stop with this one. You keep adding more things for me to argue here. My idea is late game blast furnace would be full electric alloy for said alloying, or high tier metal refining such as steel, maybe stainless and silicon. Well, stainless steel doesn't really need a blast furnace. I'm not sure why Greg ever put it in a blast furnace. It needs, you know, not much more heat than regular steel, and depends on how you're doing your blast furnace, if you even need oxygen in it. You know, depending on if you're using it for the pulling the carbon away from the iron, or if you're doing it for the enhancing or the extra heat. Because there is, you know, multiple reasons for oxygen. Sometimes oxygen is pumped in to make a solid fuel burn hotter, and sometimes it's there for carbon reduction. But when you're using electric heat, you don't need oxygen for making it burn hotter, because you're not technically burning anything. You're technically using, it's basically an arc furnace. You're using electrodes that are heating things up to the right heat. So therefore, the oxygen in that case would be completely useless. You know what? You can just go away. I don't need this big old hole down to... Okay, I'm gonna just fall in it like an idiot. What the hell? I guess we needed to see what was down here. It's one thing I love about weather changing. Fucking allergies go fucking bonkers. My sinuses have been fucked up all winter, clogged up, and now that it's warming up, now they're wanting to let loose. Don't see any ores down here. So let's just pillar our ass back up where I fell down like an idiot. Oh, really? Fuck off. Oh, I guess that wasn't actually where I fell off. That's where I fell off. Let's see. Mid-tier would be just silicon steel processing, while burning boxes under the heat acceptors. Then they would also be the bloomery, kind of like a coke oven. Super high heat, metal melting and mixing. Don't start an argument with him then. Oh, I will always start an argument with Ultima because, you know, it's so easy to point out just how wrong he is. Yes, I know, but in reality, they have giant arc steel refineries. Hi, Leon. Them both processing steel scrap and process new iron from iron and carbon. Yes, we have one of those right here in town. So confusing, much wow. Yeah, you've kind of come into a more advanced discussion of metallurgy at this point. But that comes along with, you know, playing GregTech. I am good. How are you? Any day above ground is a good day, so can't complain. Although I will, because, you know, it's kind of my job. But I really don't have a reason to. And yes, we have a foundry here in Defiance. GM foundry, where they take in old steel and iron scrap and coke and make new steel. And they also take in iron blooms and make it into steel as well. Live underground in my Minecraft world, so it's always a bad day. Pretty much. Bear's only job is to bitch. Bitch and break shit. Yeah, pretty much. That's my job. That's what I get paid the big bucks for. Which, speaking of, when I get done with the stream tonight, I gotta go chew fucking Alcanu ass about how stupid his thing is. Does anybody see a reason for that thing to exist other than, you know, because Alc's strange? Because if there's a reason for it to exist, you know, please tell me. I'll be more than glad to, you know, try it, but I just don't see a reason for it to exist. But there's no way of making ULV power. If that was the case, the first thing he should have added was a ULV turbine. Some way of making ULV power. And that's all fine and dandy if that's the case. But you don't make a machine that you can't power first. Which has had a recipe for a very long time now. Well, see, the problem is solar requires circuits. Takes 2 circuits. Also takes wafers. None of this can be made easily. Well, you can make the basic circuits before you make electricity, but you cannot make a wafer. You have to have electricity for this because you have to have a blast furnace. And you can't do this in a primitive blast furnace. This can only be done in a electric blast furnace. So therefore, no solar. Solar does not count. One-time use batteries, I know they exist in IC2, but they're not a thing in GregTech other than like the sulfuric acid ones, and you can't get sulfuric acid without electricity. Let's see. And I don't even know if the one-time use batteries... Okay, you can make the single-use batteries. I would have to test and see if they would actually work. But I honestly don't see where it would be useful to do this, because you would have to have the redstone that would have to be washed in the washer to make them, so you would be using part of their power to make the one-time use, the single-use battery. And the only other single-use type of battery you have is a small acid battery, which requires a canning machine, which requires electricity, which requires sulfuric acid, which requires either the distillery, electrolyzer, chemical reactor, you know, something else that takes power. And also, I do believe if you use a single-use battery or a small acid battery, you would blow the motherfucker up because it's ULV. It can only take a maximum of 8 EU a tick. And I do believe, I know this one is LV, but I do believe the single-use is LV as well. If it would even work in a GregTech machine, and I don't know if it would. A dust version of what, XAR? I don't think you can. I don't think you can do that with GregTech, can you? I know you can in IC2, but I don't think you can in GregTech. We can go try it. Let me fill my pockets, and we'll go try it real quick. But I don't believe that's a thing in GregTech. I don't see where it's useful early game or mid game, late game, end game, any game. I do not see the usefulness of it at all. I could see the usefulness of it if you could use it rather than a cauldron. If you said, okay, I can put 7 pieces of refined iron into making a cauldron, or iron into making a cauldron, or I can spend a little bit more, make a pump, a little bit more iron, and a copper pipe, and I can make an automated simple washer that will allow me to pump things in through a hopper, and it will automate things for me. I can pump water into it. I don't have to sit here with a fucking bucket. If that was the case, then I would find it useful. As of right now, I see absolutely no use for this thing at any point in the game. Let alone the fact that you can't power it until you get a LV turbine and then transform that LV power down to LV. You will. I'm useful all the time because I mine, motherfucker. You cannot pump water into a cauldron. Alright, music off for a little bit. Now that we're back in the factory, turn that off so we can do some proper yapping, because unlike a lot of streamers, my music actually comes right in my ears. I can actually hear it. And sometimes it gets a little distracting.
Empty your inventory.
Oh, shut up. You're not Greg. Go away. Alright, so let's take... I've got 6 pieces of redstone here. And my cauldron. No, that was something special that Greg did, Ultima. That was a Greg thing that only Greg does that allows you to pump water into a cauldron. That is so not a thing in any other Minecraft or mod. See, I will even prove it to you. Hold on. Greg had to do some extra special Greggy sorcery to make you be able to pump water into a crucible. See, the water pipe won't even go in there. See? It won't connect. That's GregTech sorcery that I think I had something to do with. Man, I wish I knew what this was. That is so annoying. Alright, so there we go. We have water going in it. Let's get a piece of sulfur, just in case it eats it in some way. I don't want to lose something worthwhile. Alright, we're going to put that in. Redstone in there. Nothing. Redstone will not power this machine. So you cannot power it with redstone. We can try a single-use battery. Let me see if I got a piece of coal around here. Do I actually have coal dust? There we go. Coal dust. I need to get water in the cauldron to wash it. And then I need a copper cable, which, wait a minute. You can't even make this until LV. I forgot about that. There's no recipe for making a copper cable without molten rubber. Alright, we're going to cheat for a second just to see if it's possible. If you can get one, because I know there was a loot thing for it. So let me go into cheat mode just to knock this myth in the ass. There is a single-use battery. Give me a simple washer because I am not blowing mine up for this test because I seriously believe this is going to blow it up. Put that in there and it does jack shit. It will not charge it. It didn't blow it up, but it also didn't charge it. So that knocks that one out of the frickin' realm of reasoning. Anybody else have an excuse why this motherfucker exists? Taking all bets. Does she have a regular dust box around here somewhere? I guess I'll just throw it in the metals box. There she goes. To troll you and to annoy you. Yes, that's the two fucking reasons I have come up with that they exist. And speaking of, while we're doing this, is Alk's ass even online right now? It says he is away. Let's see if I can... Because if he's going to troll me with a machine that doesn't work, I'm going to troll him with bugging him. This is what you get when you ask Bear to fucking test something. You get him driving you nuts about why in the fuck shit exists. I did check for power gens. None of them have recipes. Here, I'll show you. ULV. ULV, you have a ultra low voltage energy buffer, which you can only make in an assembler, which needs LV to do. There's an ultra low player safe, like, because anybody gives a shit. There's a high amp transformer. There is a dynamo hatch. There's a simple combustion generator, but guess what? There's no fucking recipe for it. There's a simple gas turbine, but again, there's no fucking recipe for it. Simple steam turbine. What would make sense? There's no fucking recipe for it. So, again, it's fucking useless. This thing has been here forever. There's no reason it shouldn't yet. Yes, XAR, that is very much a case, but that is Greg's problem. It is, you have to have a lot of, there's an issue where it tries to send too much information to the server. And almost all GT6s have that issue. He's tried to fix it, but it's too many things trying to send too much packets of information from the client to the server at one time. So when there's an internal server, for some reason, it crashes. I seriously doubt he forgot to add the recipe. And he hasn't answered me, so he probably isn't alive at the moment. Probably asleep. So we're going to go back to mining. Okay, so Ultima, on to GT6 only. GT6 standing all by itself. Granted, that is an awesome idea. I do have a server for exactly that. We don't play there right now, but we do have one. It is still alive, and I will be going back there to do more tutorial stuff very soon, I think. I talked to Crazy about it the other day. I think we're going to get some things done there. Basically, I've been kind of slow this winter because, well, it's winter and, you know, bears have to hibernate. Fuck off. But we have, you know, the spring and summer on its way, so I'll have plenty of time to get these projects started that I wanted to do. I don't do a whole lot of tutorial stuff for GT6 because Greg keeps changing shit. And then I have to go and change the tutorial, make a new one, whatever. But I will be doing some soon. Because Greg said that most of the things he has are not going to change too awful much. If at all. Which I know is, you know, Greg saying, yeah, go ahead and do it. See how that works. soon as you start pumping them out, I'm changing everything, fucker. Okay, but GregTech being fully functional is not an option when it's still in development. You're putting the cart before the horse. You're wanting things to be done when they're still getting built. You can stand alongside a fucking riverbank and go, there should definitely be a way I could walk across this water. But you gotta let the motherfuckers build the bridge first. You can't expect to, be Jesus and walk across the fucking water while they're building the fucking bridge. You gotta give the workmen time to get the bridge done so you can walk across the fucking river. You're doing basically the same thing. You're saying this mod is great. It should be completed right now. I should have everything I want right this minute without giving Greg time to get everything fucking done. Now, granted, Greg is a little different in the way he codes. He does things when he feels like it, when he's inspired to do it, rather than in a progression type of way. But it's Greg. What are you going to do? You know that the output is going to be awesome. Sit back, relax, shut the fuck up, and wait. Or do like Bear does and just bitch all the whole fucking time. Either way. I know that, but you mentioned that others could use other mods when they shouldn't be a need for other mods or full separate use to bypass Greg's mod. Yes, but I tried to explain this to somebody else one time. Trying to build a mod that is self-contained and forgetting that there are entire communities built around making mod packs that are going to put your mod in with other mods is kind of stupid. There are other mods out there to do what you're wanting to do. If the mod that you're playing with doesn't have a way of doing what you want to do at that point, and you feel it's necessary, you go right on ahead and do it, however you like. Now, when I was complaining back on GT6 main about you wanting to bypass all of Greg's shit, that's because you were trying to bypass Greg's shit. Rather than what I was trying to do, which was testing what was actually available in GregTech and working through what progression was there to show Greg where there were things missing so that we could get them. Where you were playing it as a player, there's a big difference. I'm not playing it as a player. I'm not trying to beat the pack. I'm not trying to get to the end game. That is completely not what I do. I play to play, test, and show people what is here, what isn't here, what's missing, and how things work. Bypassing something is not an option for me. It's not my playstyle. It's not what it's not what I'm used to doing. It's not what I'm comfortable doing. I'm not XAR. I don't want to jump to end game and be able to fly across the fucking planet or teleport across the fucking world because I'm too fucking lazy to walk my ass 10 blocks to pick something up. I don't need a freaking AE system that contains everything I own, so I don't have to walk my lazy ass over to a fucking chest or a item barrel to grab it. It's just the way I am. But I also, want to test shit. I don't want to bypass it. I want to take things apart, make sure they're working the way they're supposed to be working, so I can show, in this case, Greg, what the fuck is missing. Hey, Ghost. I know that, but you mentioned but after you do what you need to the right way, you should be able to use another mod's blast furnace to push Greg to make said things. But that's the only thing you should bypass. But that is your opinion. That's not my opinion. I don't have a problem with Greg with making steel in a crucible. I do have a problem making iron. That is just annoyingly stupid, and I've done it way too many times. I'm tired of messing with it. But making iron or making steel without a blast furnace does not bother me in the least. I can automate it with a crucible. It's not an issue. I don't need to bypass Greg's steel production. Yes, Ultima. You can keep arguing this point. But we don't have it in GregTech. And no other mod does it. Iron processing that way. Because no other mod is, Greg. And make you actually process your iron. So, unless you're going to write a script to make it to where you can put iron and charcoal into a IE or railcraft blast furnace, it doesn't work. Or, I guess limonite and carbon. But then it's not still the same thing because you don't have the oxygen. Things like that. I would rather just be fucking patient and wait. Or, bitch at Greg because we ain't got it yet. I don't really want a script for it. Because again, I don't need it. I want there to be a GregTech way of doing it. I don't want a way to bypass it. I will be playing the GregTech Adventure Pack as it is without restarting until we have a blast furnace. I will not restart until we have one. And then I will restart so I can test out progression with a blast furnace. And GregTech steel production is semi-realistic because you can make crucible steel. There is such a beast out there. So I also don't have a problem with it for that reason. But yes, it is much faster as well. A bloomery is a primitive blast furnace, sort of. Because it's not really a blast furnace. You don't blast air into it. A blast furnace is a blast furnace for exactly that reason. Because it's blasted with air or oxygen. What the hell was I looking for? Oh, I need to go make a shovel. You need a balsamer for that. I think it's called. quotations, but it is in the blast furnace. There's no blasting in it. It is an iron refinement. It is a smelter. It is a thing to cook ore with other shit to break down an ore that needs to be broke down that way. It is not a blast furnace. You're not blasting it with shit. Even though you do similar things in the two, it does not make them two equal, even in quotation marks. I can mix two different things together in a blender, and I can mix two things together in a mixer. That does not make a mixer and a blender the same thing. They are different. They just one can be used to do the other one's job, just not as well as the other one. Actually, I think a bloomery would be more considered an oven than a furnace. Because a bloomery is more of a closed air, and I say closed air because it only has a chimney. To reduce the amount of oxygen in the actual oven itself. Unless I'm wrong, which if I am, you guys can, prove me wrong. But I do believe it's used more as an oven because it needs to keep out some of the air to not get the more impurities into the iron and to allow it to get to a hot enough heat by all the heat not being able to escape because the heat is underneath. Yeah, I should be getting to just about the end of this vein. Let's see. Actually, I think this line is the end of it. Alright. So, don't need to go that way anymore. I do need to go that way, but it's kind of mixing in with that other vein. So it's going to be kind of hit or miss on getting anything this direction. As I said, there's some right there. Let's go get this back wall on the other end. Find the other side of this, because I think I've gotten 2 of the veins edges. Technically 3. Bloomery is a primitive way to produce iron from iron ore, but didn't include the blast part that is pumping in the air. Correct. That still doesn't make it a blast furnace, though. Because the pumping in of the air is the blast part. They are 2 completely different things that do a similar job. And yes, I know what Wikipedia says a bloomery is, but I still think it's more of a oven style thing than a furnace. To me, a furnace is more of a open fire, open air fire thing rather than closed. An oven is more of a closed fire, closed heat type of thing. People use the word furnace for just about any fucking thing that is being cooked anymore. Hey, we got an emerald. Yay. Ultima, do you listen to the words that come out of my mouth? Do you hear what I say? I just stated that fact. Motherfucker. It's like talking to a woman sometimes talking to you. Focus, fucker. It has a chimney. It has an open top. But the actual burning part of it, the hot part of it, is more of an oven with a chimney where the heat is below, and it is a semi-closed system. You have to have a way of, getting rid of the waste. You have to have a chimney, but it's still somewhat of a closed system for being able to build up enough heat. I do believe. I would have to go and check it out again. It's been a while. But I believe for an actual bloomery, you don't, like in TFC, light the front of it. You actually build up the ore and the charcoal or whatever you're using to reduce the ore down, and then build a fire under it to heat all of that up, where the fire is not a open thing. See, a furnace to me is the fire is here. This is the cooking surface. What's being cooked is on top. And it's open air up here. Everything, this can all be open and allow air to go through it. Where an oven is that spot right there is where your fire is. This is what's being cooked, and everything around here is blocked the fuck off. The only thing that's there is a door to allow you to get into where the material goes in and into the fire. The fire will have, a way of sucking oxygen in, but it's not a completely open firebox. It's just got grating basically to allow air to get sucked in and pull the heat up through the material above it rather than an open pit like fireplace type of furnace. Because you can make a lot hotter fire with only, a front opening to suck air in than you can an open like fire pit. You can cook food on a fucking fire pit, but you need a more oven style, one input, one output, where the air can flow in and up. And that's how you want it. So the heat is directed straight up. So the oxygen gets pulled in the front of the burning box and it goes straight up through the material when it mixes with the fire and heat and helps to cook what you have cooking. Because that's one thing that, fire needs for heat is airflow. If you don't have airflow, you don't have a fire. So it can't be completely contained. What the fuck kind of retard are you? To be fair, bloomers are more like old charcoal pits. You would cover it up with clay, mud, combination with a chimney, small opening, etc. And when done, you would break it open and process the bloom. Pretty much. Holy shit, I'm out of wood. Alright. Let's go dump this shit off. That fucking crafting table screws me up. Because that's what tells me I'm almost at this opening. Is the one sitting right here. I run into the other one and go, oh, I need to turn right there. That's why I kept turning the wrong way. Alright, we'll go back, get some more wood, so we can make some more sticks. And then we're going to start digging down on the iron level so we can get some steel made instead of cooking everything once like we are with the chalcopyrite at the moment. Alright, stop with the fucking skellies. Ugh. Oh, and now I gotta deal with one of you, which is gonna kick off more zombies. Ugh. Too much shit to deal with today. Go away. I wanted to kick this. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Yeah, thank you, skeleton. Woohoo, I need to get food in my ass. Alright, you guys can all three kiss my ass. I am not fighting you fuckers. No, Mr. Creeper, fuck off. I need to get in the house, get something to eat. My helmet broke. Congratulations. Get this shit out of my inventory. This crap. Where the fuck is the gravel box? There we go. Alright. Wood. I shouldn't need too much. Because I'm going to be doing the iron level this time, so I'm going to use my steel picks. But I do need to get some torches, so. Get back in there. Alright. Where is that creeper fuck? There you are. I knew you'd be here somewhere. The other ones... we got zombies to deal with. Hold on, boys. You could let me out of the fucking factory to do this. Alright. Where'd them other two creepers go? They despawn on me? Apparently. Deal with you. I see you coming over here, fucker. Back up. Ouch. Stop shooting me with that fucking bow, you dick. There. I got a bow too, fucker. Alright, where in the hell is that Enderman? Oh, hi, how are you? Welcome to the party. Oh shit, I missed you. There we go. And Mr. Zombag. Where the fuck is that Enderman? He despawn on me? Think he did. There, Goldilocks, you can stay over there. Alright, we're going this way. Bypass that creeper and zombie and get smacked in the ass by a fucking spider. I hate spiders. Whoa, shit. Yeah, we're not going after that motherfucker. Holy shit. That's a bit of... Yeah, there goes that. Fucking skeleton had to shoot the damn creeper. Thanks a lot, jerk face. I got a fucking hole above my magnetite. You're lucky you didn't blow up my magnetite. I honestly forgot that magnetite vein was there. So I guess it's kind of good he did that. Now I remember where it's at. Hi guys, how you doing? Would you mind if I chopped on your ass a little bit? Alright. Now can I get back to mining? Is there nothing in this? There's nothing in there. I need to get some cobble in there. Crazy gets back. I have to have her make a another helmet for both of us. Probably take my armor and put it together with her armor and just have her make a whole new set of armor for one of us. Alright. Who in the hell said what? Oh, nothing I need to know. Let's turn some music back on then. Didn't I deal with enough of you jerks out front? Go away. Forgot I didn't want to do any more of that level. Try and get the damn iron part done. Well, shit. That's a hole. And there ain't jack shit down here I need. Other than maybe some lava to jump some shit in. Dun, dun. Alright, so I need probably about there is going to be the floor I'm going to need for this vein. So let's just get that built so I don't have to worry about watching my step. Hey, I jumped down in this hole. I didn't fall in this hole, so, you know, shut up. I wanted to see what was down here. Okay. Now I got a good base to finish cleaning all this out. Now, am I really mining one block too little? No, there's 2 blocks down there. Okay. Thought so. Now, how far back does this go? Looks like I only got about 2 more blocks to go back that way. Yeah, some good old blues. By the way, if anybody has any suggestions for more music to add to the playlist, let me know. Just remember, it has to be royalty free, and I have to be able to get a download of it, like an MP3. And no fucking dubstep. Well, modern rock is a genre, dumbass, not a song. And remember, it has to be royalty free, so we can't add fucking Event Sevenfold or any of that shit. Unless you can find like an acoustic version where somebody has done like an acoustic cover of it that's royalty free, that I could do. But YouTube will fucking pull a fucking whinge if I put copyright music in here. And Twitch will fucking mute all of my damn videos after the stream is over. Not as big a deal because I don't know too many people that watch VODs on there, especially when I have all of them on YouTube. But, you know, there's always a chance. But fucking YouTube will throw an absolute fucking whinge. Now what the fuck is that? I can't click that right now. I'm streaming, you jackass. Put it in Discord. And that's a YouTube link. That's not a download. The only thing you probably you have strange taste, Creeper. I will agree with that. Oh shit, it's a Greg. What's up, Greg? Yeah, and you notice he completely missed the entire conversation we had for the last hour. Convenient, that is. So how's your modded Factorio coming, Greg? Yeah, I seriously wouldn't doubt that, Ultima. The conversation we'd had, I wouldn't put that past him. Go, no. I know what they're talking about. Oh, nothing to do with it. No, he's playing it, not modding it. Angel boobs. Oh, he said Bob's. Sorry. I seen an extra O in there for some reason. You motherfucker. Damn it. Vanilla Factorio bores the shit out of me. But I haven't found me a pack I want to play yet. The lazy bastard achievement, I probably already have it. I have a lot of the achievements for Factorio. I do need to get them finished though. Alright, well that's the end of that iron pick, or steel pick. Back up to the base we go. Oh, the one where you can only craft like 111 things or something like that. Yeah, I seen that one. I have not done that yet because I'm actually a lazy bastard and don't automate everything as much as I should. Maybe one of these days I'll get back into playing Factorio and stream it again. Creeper, you find me an actual mod pack where I ain't gotta go through and click in 100 different fucking mods. And that'll be the one I try. But I've gone in there and looked at it and it's just, you know, ass tons of fucking mods and modules for a mod. And I don't know what is what and what I need and what I don't need. Well, then give me a mod pack. Give me a link to it in Discord. I'll try it. One of these centuries. I wonder where she's putting the dark ashes at. Looks like right there. Alright, let's make some actual stone picks to get the rest of that top part out. And then we'll go finish up or work on the iron level after that. Oh, I never got to 17. Let's get some of this shit out of here. Alright, that's good enough. Get back to work. I've seen a full mod pack in Factorio. I think. I'd have to look later, but I do believe so. Or just give me a list of the mods that I need to, you know, click in there. That'll work too. Need to re-add a proper version of Angels. Okay. You make it, packet it up for me. Give me a list of what I need. I don't care. However, I'll jump in and take a look at it like an idiot. Head first without checking anything out, and y'all can come laugh at me. How bad I am at doing it. Get eggplant. There's an NAI for Factorio. I know there's a crafting menu in Factorio. Is that what you mean? Oh, really? Did not know that. Oh, well, that's cool. Oh, that's even better. Always need a clipboard. Me and XAR shot rockets off. Now alone, I got to making a reactor. No, I mean the sending up, getting space packs, rockets. We had artillery trains too. There's a whole stream of me and XAR just blowing shit up with artillery trains, and him trying to blow me up with artillery trains, me nuking myself, all that kind of fun shit. Why would you want to play with a map without spiders? Spiders are half the fun of it. I do not want biters to be able to walk on water. No Jesus aliens, thank you. I did the achievement to get hit by a train, but for some reason it didn't unlock. And I think I know why. I think it's because XAR is a cheating bitch. And didn't want to start without a little bit of armor. So he gave himself a rail gun at the beginning, and I think that broke the achievements for that map. No Jesus biters. Yeah, so I'll have to go get hit by a train by myself. There's a serious lacking of anything useful over here in this corner. Okay, Creeper. Tell him, Greg. That fucker had regen on him. Didn't do him any good, though. He's still dead. Apparently he can't only not count, he also can't read. Well, that was dumb. Nice misclick, stupid. That's one thing I've never done in Factorio is mess with the laser turrets and stuff like that. I always just use gun turrets. Well, and then we use the artillery. Eventually, gun turrets can't do anything without expensive bullets. The gun turrets we were used uranium bullets. We had lots of turrets and lots of fucking bullets. And then we went to explosive shit. When me and XAR did it. But we also didn't have like huge biters coming in. We went out with the tank and blew them up. And he had an artillery tank that went around and he'd blow up fucking nests and shit with that. Oh, okay. I ought to make us a community Factorio for us in Discord to fuck around on. I just have to make a bigger world. Because as little as I would be there, I wouldn't want everybody building everything without me, you know? Yeah, it would be a dedicated world. I can make it on our server. Where you guys would be able to get on it anytime you wanted to. Except I would probably shut it down and have it only up for certain hours. Like, you know, we'd have to pick when, that way shit wasn't, you know, advancing and running out, because it'd run all the time, I think. But yes, a dedicated server. Oh, no, it doesn't run if there's nobody there, so you can't just, like, plop down a million miners and log off and come back and all the iron will be done. Well, I know if XAR was there, he'd just AFK at the motherfucker. Oh, okay, well, that's cool, Greg. Well, let me think about it this week and I'll see what I can come up with. I don't want to get too involved with it though, because I've got GT5 and GT6 shit that I need to be focusing on. Like the new project I have for GT5 and or for GT6 server and this new testing server, so I don't want to waste too much time on it, but I think it'd be fun. Hey, look, it's a fucking NetMC. What's up, man? Yes, I'm muted in Discord. I never unmuted earlier. Let me change that. There you go. I'm unmuted now.
Yeah, I was just gonna come by and bug you.
Okay. Yeah, if I do one, it'll be unmodded. It'll just be a vanilla Factorio thing. Just something for us to all fuck around and mess around with.
I haven't played Factorio since they added in the uranium. So it's been a while.
I'm thinking about making a vanilla server for everybody in Discord to come on and fuck around.
Yeah, that can only end well.
Oh yeah. I'm sure for the most part I probably won't get much actually done on there. I'll just kind of be there to fuck off and see what everybody else does. Because I play at a very slow pace, so everybody else would be light years beyond me before I got anywhere.
So you are slower than the Biter evolution. Check.
Yeah, pretty much.
I figured I'd load up Fear of the Night tonight and try to do a little bit of mining and finding some stuff.
Yeah, I'm over here on our new testing one. Did you get yourself home safe?
I did. I have not died yet.
Congrats. Hopefully that iron and gold come in handy. Since it took me, 3 hours to get it to you.
Yeah, I'm actually not going to use it until I find some of my own.
Okay.
Because that seems cheating a little bit to have that much material.
You have a problem with cheating? What? Who am I talking to?
Oh, I did find something for you, though, that when you're on next, I will give to you.
Okay.
I got purple drink.
Yeah. I just finished up all the purple drink I had on here.
Yeah, I figured you'd... Well, of course, you've got to come all the way out here again to get it.
Yeah, which isn't as far as I thought, so, I can have a problem. I gotta go right past your place to get home. I'm still on top of a tree.
That's funny. Well, hopefully you don't die when you log in.
Hopefully.
Of course, that would be an easy way to get home.
Yeah. Except I'd have to come back to get my stuff again.
Yeah, that's...
I don't like nights I can't keep my shit.
What level is Choco on?
It's around 20. That's what I'm actually mining right now. Needing some copper, I take it.
Oh, yeah.
You know you can find limonite and use malachite. That shit is OP copper in Fear of the Night.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I tried using some bone meal on my plants, but I couldn't do it. They called me a cheater.
No, at least I'm not the only one. Calls you a cheater.
Is that around Y20?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, the vein I'm in is like 20 to 13. 20 to 12, something like that. But I usually tunnel at 20 to find it. Yes, we need to teach Greg what fucking commas are. He likes zeros way too fucking much.
Greg knows what a zero is? Or a comma is?
No, unfortunately.
They're used in place of the decimal point.
Now, why the fuck would you use a comma in place of a decimal point?
He's in Germany.
Mm-hmm.
They use as in decimals and backwards.
Oh, European people are back-assward? Gotcha. He said he had 4.8 billion of 20 million? There's a difference of 6 fucking zeros. Well, yeah. Now, Crazy should be able to stop complaining she doesn't have any copper and iron now. Find her out of half a chalcopyrite vein tonight.
Yeah, she'll still complain.
Well, she will. She'll just have less reason to. Oh, here, you can have this stack too. Fuck off. Feeding the lava gods to keep Crazy safe.
That's going to take a lot of cobblestone.
Yeah, it will.
Okay, so this. Oh.
Night, Ultima. Have a good one. Yeah, I'll get the mod pack updated so you can throw it up there. I was supposed to get it done this weekend, and, well, guess what? I didn't. I'll probably do it tonight after I get done with streaming. I need to get all of them updated. Which actually, with that canister thing being somewhat limited use, since you can only empty it right now in a canning machine, I think I will actually wait to update until Thursday, Friday, whatever. No reason to throw it out and give people new things to make that they can't really use. This ain't GT++, you know. Oh, dude, man. We spent the last, like the first hour and a half of the stream just talking about how stupid something outdid is.
Oh, I believe it.
If you look at NEI, there's something called a simple ore washer. But it takes power. But it only takes ULV power. It gives you no byproducts, so it's essentially a cauldron that you can automate.
Okay.
But it takes ULV power. The only way to make ULV power with GT++ or GregTech itself is by transforming down LV power or solar panels.
Which
If
you can't make until you're far into it.
Right. You can't make solar panels until you have a blast furnace.
Well, why in the world would you make that?
He actually has ULV combustion generator, gas turbine, and steam turbine, but guess what? None of them have a fucking recipe. Now, if he was going to make a ULV tier before LV, where you would go from steam to ULV and then to LV, I wouldn't have a problem with that. But this thing has had a recipe for months. He's put out at least 3 or 4 versions that this thing has had a recipe. Why in the fuck would you do that and not have some way of powering the damn thing?
Do not know.
To me, it shouldn't take power. It should just be in Crucible that you can automate. Because, you know, with GregTech 5, you can make an ore washer pretty fucking quick.
Yeah. So, quick question for you. Wolfenite and Palite. What vein is that?
Wolframite and Powellite, that is molybdenum.
Okay, so Molly.
Yep, that's a Molly B vein. I have no idea, Greg, why anybody would make this thing. I made it for the fact that I thought it was an automatable crucible that he didn't want to, or cauldron. Fuck. I always get those two mixed up in my head when I try to say it. I thought it was an automatable cauldron because most things that he does that are earlier game are cheap, easy, fast. So I just figured he didn't want to do what Greg did and make it to where you could pump water into a cauldron. It gives you no byproduct. It gives you no stone dust. It literally is you dropping stuff into a cauldron. So that's what I thought it was. I have no idea what he made it for. I don't know. But he asked me to test the mod, so I'm testing it. And, you know, crazy thinks I'm stupid for testing it, but I told her he made the mistake of asking me to test it. So I'm going to make him regret ever asking, because I am going to beat this motherfucker and show him everything and show everybody else everything fucking broken and stupid about it. So even if I think it's retarded, I'm still going to make it. And then beat the ever-living dog shit out of it. We even tried using like single-use batteries, which are not possible to be used. We tried the redstone in a machine to see if that worked. Like IC2 does. That didn't work. There's no way of powering this thing without ULV power. Creeper, why did you have him add this fucking thing? Explain to me then what the fuck use it is. If you supply it with LV, transform down. If you want to ask him to make it not need power, go ahead. The goal was automatable cauldron, yes.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any...
But there's no way of powering it.
There's no recipes for any of the turbines, or gas turbines, or combustion, or anything.
Oh, by the way, did you see the buffer? There's an energy buffer that takes an ULV energy buffer that takes an LV assembler to make.
Oh, that sounds about right. Okay.
Low voltage battery charger you can make. Where is the fucking ultra low voltage battery thing I was looking at? I gotta find it again. I thought that was so fucking funny when I seen it. Where the fuck did it go? Machine hall, ultra low voltage transformer, dynamo hatch, ULV energy hatch, input hatch, output hatch, input bus, output bus. The locker, the battery buffer. That's a GregTech thing though. Where's the energy hatch thing at? Charger, simple washer. There it is. Ultra low voltage energy buffer. Accepts and outputs 4 amps of 8 EU a tick. And the recipe requires molten tumbaga. No idea, it's some weird GT++ shit. 5 lead gears, 4 Tumbaga long rods, 4 vacuum tubes, 8x redstone alloy wire times 4, Putin plates, and energy core ULVs, which take an assembler to make as well. The Tumbaga shit is copper and gold, but you have to have an alloy blaster to make it, which you can't make until you get like zirconium and shit. Okay, why not make a ULV transformer is your question. Well, why make a ULV transformer and a simple ore washer rather than just making an LV ore washer, since you already have to make the turbine to make the transformer? What purpose would you have to do that? I don't get it.
Other than maybe it doesn't take circuits.
It doesn't take circuit. It does take a fucking pump, though. But it doesn't take a circuit. It is cheap as shit to make. If you can make LV, then you can just use a regular ore washing plant. Exactly. Ore washer is extremely slow. So you wanted this just because it's a fast way of washing shit without getting byproducts.
Why would I do that?
I don't know. It's a creeper thing.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I do as little as possible for processing ores until I can get an ore washer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't process ores unless I absolutely, positively must have them until I get an ore washer. Then I just throw them all in and process them as I have power.
Okay, because they would be a waste of power. Wait a minute, hold on. What's the copper and gold ratio in Tumbaga? Hold on, let me kill this. Where is this motherfucker? Stop shooting me, I'm trying to look shit up for Greg. I think it said 3-2, but I'll go look. Hold on.
Okay, I can pull up Tumbaga here.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. It is 7-3. 3 copper, 7 gold.
7-3, Greg. Okay, so Creeper said the main reason for the simple ore washer was because he was for redstone, because who gives a shit about washing redstone?
But the other part is, Bloody already made it to where you can wash a whole stack in the cauldron.
In one drop, yes.
In one drop. So again, why?
I agree. How much redstone do you need before you have an actual ore washer? And if you have an actual ore washer, why wouldn't you wash redstone? You get cinnabar, if I remember correctly, which you can use to get extra gold and out of shit, and extra silver out of like galena and shit like that. So why wouldn't you wash it? Yes, that would be a very bad thing for you to try to add, Greg, because rose gold would fuck with that really bad. Unless you made the recipe rose gold plus whatever, and I don't even know if you could do that because I don't remember the recipe for rose gold, honestly. It's like 4-to-1 or some shit.
Adding that re-registered rose gold as Tumbaga now?
No, because they're two different alloys. Greg was just saying he couldn't add it to GT6 because it would conflict with rose gold being made in the alloy mixer or the cauldron or crucible. Oh, wait a minute. You are re-registering rose gold as a Tumbaga? 80-20 versus 70-30, close enough. Okay. Great. Now I'm scared to show Greg the other fucking alloys Alk added. But most of the other ones are all tungsten alloys.
Well, rose gold Tumbaga was the Spanish conquistadors, not modern.
Hmm.
It was used for gilding. Oh, and apparently, according to Wikipedia, the gold-copper ratio varies a lot. Some is 97% gold, while others contain up to 97%.
Yeah, let me turn off the music and make sure Greg can hear you, okay? There we go. Since we're actually talking about something, get rid of the music in all of our ears.
Okay, great. Tumbaga is anywhere from 97% gold to 97%. So it's all over the place as far as ratios go. But it was typically used for gilding work.
He says he's already read the Wikipedia page. Thank you very much.
Well, there you go. Since rose gold is a modern ore, why would you add Tumbaga?
Well, yeah, why would you rename rose gold to Tumbaga since Tumbaga is an ancient, well, I guess not ancient, but an old alloy where rose gold is a modern alloy.
Yes.
This is GregTech, damn it, it's modern.
Yes, modern.
Yes.
Modern names for stuff.
Plus, most people know what the fuck rose gold is. Most people ain't got a fucking clue what Tumbaga is.
I had to look it up. I did not know what it was until I looked it up.
But, like, he's got some really strange ones in here, like the Incanals. Thanks for typing that over there, because I couldn't remember how to spell it. There's, like, 3 different ones, if I remember correctly. You have Incanals 725, which is nickel, chrome, nichrome, invar, and molybdenum, which, holy shit, the amounts is weird that he had to put in there to get it. Then you have Incanal 690, where that one was 625. 690 is chrome, niobium, nichrome, and molybdenum. Incanal is a super alloy. It can withstand crazy heat. Hey, I only added rose gold because of Terra Firmacraft. Yes, but I like the rose gold, honestly. It's something I've heard of other than from terra firma craft. And then there's Inconel 792, which is nickel, niobium, nichrome, and aluminum. And then you have Colony 20. I don't know what that shit is. Apparently it needs a vacuum freezer. It's iron, copper, nickel, and chrome. And then you have DS, which is iron. What the fuck is CO? I don't remember CO.
Carbon dioxide. No, that's CO2. Carbon monoxide.
In an alloy?
I don't know.
Iron, cobalt, nickel, and chrome. And then there's Icolani MA956. Fucking hell, this is just a lot of fucking letters. Numbers, which is iron, aluminum, yttrium, and chrome.
Now, this would be something that would be good if Greg ever gets a nuclear reactor in place.
What, the Inconel?
Yeah. Inconel 690, low cobalt content for nuclear application.
Inconel has a lot of applications in modern day.
Yeah, now that one wouldn't be a bad one to add if you've got a good reason for it.
Which Greg does have a lot of things that use extreme freaking heat, and so might not be a bad one. I don't remember all the tungsten ones. Let me get back up to the factory and I'll look up. I know there's a bunch that take like titanium and tungsten. He's got ass tons of freaking tungsten and titanium.
Oh, it would be a use for cobalt.
Yes, it would be a good use for cobalt, which GregTech desperately needs. Other than my blue tools.
Yeah, other than blue tools.
Yes. Which is like the only thing I ever use cobalt for is, well, blue tools. I need to get this thing put over at the factory. C3, you give me a alloy, I'll look it up and show Greg. Yes, he added like 40 alloys, and some of them are crazy weird, and some are not really needed, because some of them don't really have a freaking use. Other than he added it just to not conflict with other recipes. Okay, so the first one I know is Potent. I swear it's a Russian alloy. Sounds like Putin. And this one is actually really low grade. It's like, yeah, lead, bronze, and tin. And then I know there's margin steel he added. Or something like that. Let's look up
Meringue
steel.
steel or something.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck it is. Let's see. We have Eagline steel. I think that's one of his as well. Apparently you can't make it into the fluid. Okay, how the fuck do you make this shit then?
Look at the dust.
Well, he doesn't have a way of getting the dust from where I'm at. Hold on. Gotta find the damn dust.
Which steel is it?
Steel Eagline. Shadow steel, steel leaf, red, blue, dark, vanadium. Yeah, there isn't one. There isn't a dust for it. I don't think it's makeable. Titan steel, which is igneous dust, tungsten, titanium carbide, terra dust, and
Right.
peridot dust. What the fuck?
You mean the Maranging steel? That's made in a blast furnace.
That's the one I was trying to look up a minute ago. Yes, there it is. This one. Can make it an alloy blast smelter. 16 steel, 1 molybdenum, 1 titanium, 4 nickel, and 2 cobalt. The enemy of automation with all these alloys. Yes, he is. I have to agree with that. Watertight steel? What the fuck is watertight steel?
Oh, there it is.
Watertight steel is steel, carbon, manganese, silicone, phosphor, sulfur, and aluminum. I looked up Titan steel. That's the gay magic shit. Blood steel, which is steel and infused fire or igneous dust. Some more magic shit. Nobody cares about a bunch of magic shit. Mana steel, tungsten steel, shadow steel, magnetic steel, steel, vanadium, terra, Damascus, blue steel, red steel,
Got more boxes.
watertight, beadline, York dark. Okay, let's look up titanium first. Titanium dust. Where is some titanium dust? There we go. Precision laser engraver. This has got to be a GT Plus thing. 8 titanium dust and a quantum anomaly will give you a astral titanium dust. Yeah, that sounds definitely like some weird shit he'd add. The fuck do you do with this crap? You do absolutely nothing with it. I love when he adds shit just to add shit, and it doesn't have an actual use yet. Okay, so you've got tritium titanium alloy, which is refined tritium and titanium. You have tantalloy 61, which is tantalloy 60, titanium and yttrium. Tantalloy is tungsten and tantalum. I'll screw that up. Stab alloy, which is uranium and titanium. I hate that one. Steelite, which is cobalt, chrome, manganese, and titanium. Tungsten carbide and titanium make tungsten titanium carbide. And then nitinol 60 is nickel and titanium. So that's the titanium ones he added. Actually, hold on. There might be more in the alloy blast furnace. Margining steel, we already looked at. Or mariging, whatever the fuck it is. Stab alloy, we already looked at. Oh, grisium, which is titanium, carbon, sulfur, lithium, potassium, and hydrogen. Haste alloy, which is yttrium, molybdenum, nickel, titanium, and chrome. Nickel alloy I already looked at. And then molten cinnobite A243, which is Xeron 100, Naquadria, I don't even know how to say that one, gadolinium, aluminum, tin, titanium, and osmiridium. That's some way endgame shit there. Isn't that 95% of what GT++ is? Yes. Stuff that doesn't do anything. Niconel is a memory alloy. Think it's used in braces. Cinnobite is a GT New Horizons. Yeah, I don't doubt that. There's some weird fuckers. Let's see. Tungsten. I know he has a few tungsten alloys too. Oh, and apparently there's a celestial tungsten as well. Holy shit, look at that freaking voltage you need to make this shit. Alright, so Tentalloy is the only one you can make in the mixer. In the alloy blast furnace, there's Haste Alloy C275, cobalt, molybdenum, chrome, copper, tungsten, and nickel. And then that Xeron 100 shit I already looked up. I thought there was another one. Lafium compound, whatever that is. Haste Alloy N. Naquita, samarium, tungsten, aluminum, nickel, carbon, and argon. Haste alloy N comes from Lafium compound dust. But how do you actually make the shit? I'm guessing it's in molten form. So give me a way of making the molten shit, because you can't make one without the other. There's got to be a start here, fucker. Haste alloy N. There we go. Alloy. Okay, yttrium, molybdenum, chrome, titanium. Okay, I already looked up that one, I guess. So there you go. There's a small look at all the weird alloys he has. Hey, look, we got more steel. Awesome.
Yeah, those alloys just.
Yeah, some of them I think he added just to add different alloys. Just so he didn't have to worry about his shit
Messing with Greg.
messing with Greg or any other add-on. Alright, so we've been here for about 4 hours now. I've got a bunch of stuff mined up. So I am going to go do some Kerbal for a little while, probably the next 4 hours or so. We're going to head to Minmus today. And then we'll be back for GT6 in the morning, hopefully. If not, it'll be tomorrow afternoon. Depends on when I sleep. I've got a whole freaking clipboard of shit I got to get done on GT6. I think I got 3 pages of shit I need to get made. So sometime tomorrow, I'll be on GT6 getting some work done. And whether it's before or after I sleep, it'll probably be after. But I'm going to head off to go do some Kerbal for a little while. And hopefully Tuesday, we'll be back on Fear the Night in the morning if my ass is awake. And then hopefully we'll be here getting LV shit started. So, have a good one, guys. Stick around for some Kerbal if you'd like. It'll take me probably 5 minutes to get stream reset and the game up. I will see you later. Or then. whichever.